We have 4 different streams going on, bringing you action from 25 different sites all weekend. Coach Mark Bey here. Happy to be here. South Carolina, the number 2 team from the SEC, number 13 seed here at home. The time has changed, playing earlier because we're concerned about weather later. So the match has moved up. We're happy to have it and start earlier. As you can see, VCU will be in the white. Well, actually, in this clip, both guys are wearing white. I think South Carolina is on the near side. Yeah, South Carolina on the near side. VCU, the Rams, the 8 Atlantic 10 champions on the far side. And we're looking at doubles there, and that's a break at number 1. Thompson and De Silva for South Carolina gets the break to go up 2-1 at number 1 doubles there. This is a wonderful facility. I was fortunate enough to call the SEC championship here years ago. Outstanding job they've done there. So again, that was at number 1 doubles. So Samoflov and Montauk were taking on De Silva and Thompson, with De Silva and Thompson getting a break to go up 2-1 in the first, or in the only set, rather. This is doubles, excuse me. And now we're looking on serve at number 2. That's Jelani Sarr on the left side. Always vocal, demonstrative, very passionate young man. Carhan returning on the do side, Jelani on the ad. They're taking on Zorski and Boucher at the top of your screen. I like the play. I like the look to return and charge if the other team is not serving and volleying in a traditional way. Jelani just couldn't get the racket angle properly, so the backhand volley goes long. (30-15). VCU serving here in the 4th game at number 2 dubs. He's missing a little bit there. Need that ad side returner to be solid. Good body serve there. Nice finish. Game points. Taken care of there by VCU, so the balls transfer, and Jelani Sarr here will serve 2-all. Going around the horn, 4 straight holds. Check in at number 3 dubs. Darabagi and Stenzer taking on Almasi and Consini. Oh, that's a big point there. There was an opportunity for South Carolina to obviously extend the lead. They were up a break there with a chance to go 3-1. And Biggie made a choice to sneak in there, not off of the best approach shot. Ended up getting tangled up at the service line. VCU takes over, and they're able to get it back on serve here at number 3 doubles. So trying to create some scoreboard separation there at number 3 doubles. Doesn't work out. Back on serve at 3. Certainly one of those aspects of college tennis that makes it compelling, playing lets. So that serve started out as if it was just a fault, and it trickled over and became a live ball. Love 15. That's good dubs. Well played. Well, big forehand return, tough handle. If that second serve is sitting up in the middle of the box, you definitely need to look to take advantage of that and hit the big forehand. So far, pretty good job there. VCU making sure that they're serving the ball to positions that can get their net player more involved. And that's a hole for VCU, so that's a big turnaround opportunity for South Carolina to go up 3-1, doesn't get it done. Switch back over to 1. Thompson and De Silva break 3. Somebody's getting over to 2. Zorski and Boucher serving up 3-2. Delani trying to return and charge there. Didn't get a ton on the return. Hit it or under hit it. And had a much tougher volley than he thought he would. little bit of serving struggles here. And he gets the kicker to go. That was nice, well-timed information from the coach on the side. VCU, coached by Dimi Katrovsky and Mike Palacio. And this is, in my opinion, a great coaching job this season. After former coach moves on and a new coach comes in and some players graduated and transferred, it was really quite a rebuilding year. And a roster with only 7 players for VCU, but they're still able to keep it together. Go 13-11 in I would say, a pretty tough schedule and win the Atlantic 10 and qualify. Able to catch a clean in that Atlantic 10 tournament. They beat St. Joe's 4-0, Richmond 4-2, and then the championship, always tough Atlantic 10 foe, Dayton 4-2 in that final. As a home team, South Carolina having this match scheduled for a later time and having to shift it, I'm sure may even affect some of the attendance that they have. All this has moved a lot earlier than originally scheduled because storms are due. They're trying desperately to get these matches to be outdoors. This is a NCAA outdoor championship. South Carolina in a bit of trouble here. Little push lob goes long, so one break point saved by South Carolina. Good movement by the net man, forcing a return error, just decreasing the amount of space that returner has for his target. This is a big deciding point. And South Carolina, instead of going down 5-2, able to get back on serve there. Number 1, Thompson and De Silva. On top early, gave the break back, picked it up again, and now steamrolling to the finish line. Kick serve was jumping. Rematch points. Samafalov in the ad returning. That's going to do it. It'd be great if all teams had the VCU uniforms with the last names on the back. Much easier for broadcast purposes. Number one doubles goes to the home team, South Carolina. But this doubles point's not going to finish without a lot to be said by the VCU Rams. Just inching and clawing their way back in. Technically, Zaorski and Boucher play number three doubles for VCU, but today with a little bit of a lineup switch, that moved them up to number two. Good pressure, moving up, looking to take the ball early. Induces the double fault. And now South Carolina, they were on the depths of despair here. A chance to tie things up. Jelani Sarr is struggling a little bit here to get that return and play on the ad side. Siding point. And good depth. Nice choice. Down the middle is where you want to go. So that was a window there for South Carolina to get back. Now their backs are against the wall here at 3-5. Number one doubles already in the books. South Carolina 6-2. Even though they're struggling a little bit, number two doubles Number 3 has battled to a 5-3 lead, giving South Carolina an opportunity to close out this doubles point. VCU holds at number 3. Some strong kick serving by Jelani Sarr. They hold. And now we will have VCU serving for the match at number 2. South Carolina serving for the doubles point at number 3. Again, South Carolina coming off of a tough SEC tournament. Big win over Mississippi State in the semis of the conference tournament. Didn't have enough to get over the hump against Texas in the final, but super strong showing in the conference and the conference tournament for the hosts here, the number 13 seed in the tournament. Right at your screen. They're begging and Stenger trying to close the door. Oh, it's so well played. At number 3 from VCU, that is some strong playing. It's quite difficult sometimes in these closing periods of matches where you're looking at your teammates next door, hoping that they're going to finish, but you have to stay on top of your actual match because things can switch on a dime with no ad scoring. That's a great serve spot at number 3 by Stenzer. Gives Derbegi an easy put away. This is getting down to the nitty-gritty. 30 all on both courts. Break point for 5-all. Break points at both positions. Farhat and Sar break back. Biggie and Stenzer with a match point. And that's going to do it. It's been the number one strategy I've seen so far from South Carolina. Jump the kick serve out of the strike zone of the returner, and then use your net man for coverage. South Carolina with wins at wins at number 1 double 6-2, and a win at number 3 double 6-4. Take the doubles point. In our second match of the day at this location. In the earlier match, Florida State was able to beat Samford and awaits the winner of this one. Looks like the weather's holding up and we're going to be able to have some great tennis. And we'll be back in a moment with the singles action here. You're watching 2025 NCAA Championships presented by Crack Rackets. Okay, everybody, we're back. Early 2025 NCAA action. Sites all around the country getting underway. Oh, wow. What defense? Hunter Thompson playing number one. German. Samofalov also playing number one here. You can see the skies are pretty cloudy and gray here in South Carolina. They're expecting strong storms later today and also some tomorrow. So they moved this match up several hours to have the opportunity to get it in. We're so happy that they made that adjustment. We're bringing it to you. Thompson. Grad student from Scotland. From Norfolov is senior from Ukraine. Matt. There's a break. Lucas da Silva. Junior from Brazil on the near side. Nicolo Ponsani, freshman from Italy. Again, an entire rebuilding year situation for Coach Katrovsky, and hats off to what he's done to be here in the NCAA tournament with four freshmen in the lineup, only seven guys on the team, having to rebuild after Coach Rossi left. Again, Katrovsky, for those that follow college tennis closely, know how great of a player he was for University of Texas, and went on to be an assistant, a volunteer assistant at Texas, and then an assistant at Alabama, and obviously was working closely with Philippe Planasek, who was the NCAA champion in singles. So Coach Katrovsky's had a top 300 ATP resume himself, and was obviously part or intricate part of a NCAA championship win for an individual player at University of Alabama. So I'm sure Coach George Husak was sad to see him go, but there's a great opportunity here and to come in and get VCU in the NCAA tournament right away. All things considered, great work. Da Silva up 1-love, serving on the far side. Kansani here on the near side. Always a little bit of an adjustment as players transition from the doubles court to finding their range and getting into their patterns and starting to play the singles that they want to play while also learning about their opponent. In many instances, the opponent was not someone that they played against in doubles, so there's a adjusting component that's required. Low approach shot, applying some pressure. I definitely see a theme. Coach Josh Goffey has his players using the kick serve and not just going for a lot of flat serves right away. Establishing themselves in the point, getting a chance to get inside the court, hit some big forehands, transition. Well coached team. 0-2 here at position number 2. Let's check in with court 3. John Dervegi, solid ground stroker, moves the ball around well. Was a top ITF junior a few years ago. Started out a little lower in the lineup and now has worked his way into position 3 for South Carolina. Off to a quick 2-love lead. Well played. Nice. redrop of the drop. Yeah, not as great of an approach shot there. Just kind of trying to push his way forward and attack his opponent. Just didn't do enough damage with the approach shot and had a much tougher volley than he probably wanted there. Still early on, trying to fill out the opponent and also test to see what their passing shot skills are like early on. So not a bad idea to come forward, just needed to do a little bit more with the approach shot. Now Derabegi, after underplayed approach shot and a shanked forehand with lots of time. Bit of a momentum flip here after quickly getting a break. In danger of giving it right back. Lots of momentum now in this game at number 3. Let's see how this one finishes at a deciding point for Derabegi to go 3-love or Almasi to get on the board and be unserved. Just a huge amount of swing here. And he brings the gas. Biggest serve of the match down the T-bomb. Almasi was so far back, you didn't even see him in the picture, and he was able to nail. Wow, that's a big serve at a big moment. So, we're moving on to court 4. Sean Derabegi up 3-love on the junior from Slovakia. Definitely seeing some experience coming through from the home team, South Carolina. So far, it's just been, I think, a lot of close beginnings of these matches. And South Carolina is just doing that one extra thing, making that extra serve, having that extra rally, making the return. It's not a lot and early on in the tennis quality that's separating a lot of these matches, but just the execution and some of the experience is showing so far here. And we'll see how that manifests itself as the end of these sets go, because South Carolina, with the doubles point in their pocket, would love to get at least three of these first sets and start putting the message in the mind of the visitors that this is going to be a short afternoon. Now we're at number 5. Jelani Sar from Georgia. Kostya Mantak, freshman from Ukraine. First balls start losing ground. You got to hit with a little bit more height. South Carolina team 13 in the nation. Very strong team. You notice going down the line, the level is quite similar. You don't feel like there's a huge drop off between 2 and 4 and 4 and 5 and 5 and 6 and so on. So the depth of these top teams is a big part of their success. That's well played. Great touch volley there. Checking in, number 6. Gabe Avram. Spent some time there, but we just came back to court 3. And Derabaki, after that defining moment in the third game, is capitalize on that momentum and continuing to extend the lead. Solid. Derabaki's always had that shot tolerance and willingness to make his opponent hit that extra ball. I've closely watched him for many, many years on the ITF junior circuit as well. So I'm quite familiar with his game. Same scenario we talked about before. He's moving the ball around, considering coming in there, but it's a bit of an underplayed forehand to his opponent's forehand. Just didn't make him uncomfortable enough. He was moving, but people can be considerably dangerous on that running forehand. Carhan, well on his way. It's a drop shot. I like to see him move forward on that. Well, certainly a ball high enough to drive it. But he's from France, so he spent a lot of time on some red clay. And that means it's quite natural for him to throw in the drop shot tactic. Erwan Boucher from France on the near side. Missed it just long, and that's a first set. Going to South Carolina at number 4. Back over to 2. Well, it's not set point. That was from the last match we were watching. What an angle. It's sunny. South Carolina Gamecocks synergizing off of each other. They typically play reserved and within themselves and focus on their own court. Sometimes you'll watch a college duel and there's a lot of animation and a lot of yelling and screaming across the courts. I like that the South Carolina guys will give some support here and there, but they'll make sure that they're locked in on their court and what they need to do. Sometimes players get distracted by the college tennis dynamic and allow for more momentum shifts. For those just looking to tune in, possibly see some of the women's matches, we will be bringing those to you shortly. Well, what a pass. A lot of the teams that we're covering today are hosts, and they had to play after. They have to play after a match, and typically the match that they're playing after is a rather close one. So the 3 hour time variable is a little tight, and there's automatic amount of practice time teams need to get in between matches. So it'll be a little bit oblong, but we will be bringing you Texas and Grand Canyon, as well as Boston University and Texas Tech. Those will be coming to you shortly. Right now, it's just South Carolina with the doubles point in their back pocket. And now they're trying to get some first set dominoes to fall. On to hold for Samofanov. Gives him a little bit of a shot in the arm. Thompson was looking to pull away, but the set has stayed rather close here in the back end. Lucas da Silva. Looking to shut this first set down. And as I mentioned, Texas Tech, Boston University will start at 1:20 Central Time. And how about Boise?
Boise State women's team upset the Baylor Bears on the women's side. So Texas and Grand Canyon will be a little bit further behind that as they'll need ample time to prepare.
It's good footwork. Got back quickly, stayed tall under the bounce overhead, picked his target. Great execution. First set to the Brazilian. South Carolina now starting to stack up the first sets. Pretty strong performance by South Carolina in terms of the dual match records for these players. Everyone having more wins and losses, even though they're playing just super, super tough schedule. There he is. He guessed right, but he needed to be John Isner height to get that one over the fence. Zaworski trying to do his job and keep that set going as long as possible. well. When we are mixing it up, we're going to have some men's tennis and some women's tennis. Outstanding. We'll introduce Texas first. I like this nice Anagasti pursuit. And Bowers against Hofbauer and Arangio. Well, we know that the Texas Tech squad has the red. We know Texas has the burnt orange. Yeah, so that's #1 dubs here. And a lot of movement from the Longhorns. Howard giving them a pound, encouraging them. Texas, well, that match was be in another spot. Texas already went to a very quick 2-love lead here. #3 dubs. Carpenter's pause and Dragdova already off to a quick start there over Diafi and Crossman. Oopsies, fault. Game for the Boston University Terriers up at the top left.
Can rip a backhand better than that. These girls are smiling, ripping. 3 love, 15 all. Big serve out wide. And it becomes a little bit more, I think, case by case basis, how much you serve body and T versus wide when you're playing a little bit more of a one-up, one-back format, and maybe your ground strokes your favor. Serve into the body. Yep, that's their baby. Good. Good serve. Snapping footwork there. Yeah, for those just tuning in, that South Carolina Gamecocks won the doubles point. Taking some commanding leads in some close sets as well. A bit closer at number 3 doubles here. 2 all. Sailing over. Correa against Marco. Mahavchik. Oh, what opening that was. Not able to get it done there. Ouch. Now with some blistering ground stroke transactions going on there. Almost so difficult for either of the net players to try to time a move. That's a great move. Well timed. Grand Canyon, located in Phoenix, part of the Western Athletic Conference. Team nicknames the Lopes. So much fun in these early rounds of the NCAAs. Getting comfortable and familiar with a lot of the programs across the country that sometimes you don't see. I see quite a few of them in my part-time role at Crack Rackets, as I call many matches that would never come to you if it was not for the Crack Rackets team offering some of this footage across the country all year round and allowing all of the programs in college tennis to get their due. But clearly, when you win your conference, you get your due. You get your ticket. No different than in the big sports like basketball. You punch your ticket to the NCAA dance by winning your conference. Even if you don't have a 500 record. So winning your conference is the golden ticket. To all 30 all down here, number 3. Uh-oh, double trouble. Nova, way up on your side, Texas. Marco Oslovic serving now. 30-40. It's going to be the break. Texas Tech. The Red Raiders playing down in West Texas. Don't let this shot fool you. You don't play down at Texas Tech without dealing with some conditions there, most certainly. They make the win their friend at this location. Strong effort, and what a job by Texas Tech winning their conference. Winning the Big 12. Here at number 1. Texas Tech, Gola, Nova at 1. Carolyn. Bakatati. Would be you. Ooh, that was a great doubles point. Lots of good stuff going on. But now, as I mentioned, you can see one coach has a coat on, and the skirts are moving. You have to be ready and able to manage the wind and almost have a tale of two sides, or with the wind side and against the wind side, of how you choose your shots, choices, tactics. Great return. It's a good fight. Well, Texas is moving at the speed of light, so it's for sure we'll come back to Boston and Texas Tech in a moment, but we are looking at a race to a fantastic finish. That is the win. Number 3. And match points here for Texas at 1. Slice serve out wide, seals the deal, and that will be the doubles point. Texas Longhorns playing at home. Also, it's a double hosting weekend in Austin. The men's team as well.
And at the conclusion of doubles, the score is Texas 1, Grand Canyon 0.
Murphy against Madison, Lou, and DiMichele. Well done. Yeah, it's tough when you back up. The wind is hard to hit through on this side. In Boston University in the red and white on the near side. And the Red Raiders, right? You would think the Red Raiders would be in red, but no. They are rocking the black outfits at the top of your screen. Goes after her, as she should, and apologizes, as she should. Get some short balls with a net player up there. They have to be able to defend themselves at the right position. Texas Tech serving up 2 breaks here at number 2. And that's what you have to do. They can hit one more ball. Put the pressure on the volleyers to be accurate with their volley placements while it is a breezy day. Ten goes long. The Red Raiders go up 5-love at number 2 doubles. Over to number 3. Boston up 3-2 on serve. Reef and Leela on the near side. Bronson and Zhao on the far side. Meanwhile, South Carolina is starting to really pull away, getting major scoreboard separation here and looking to close their match. Carter Thompson 6-3 4-love. Karahan 6-1 5-2. That goes long. It feels like the side near to us is against the wind, and the far side is with the wind. Texas Tech already at a match point here at number 2 dogs. Madison Liu at the top of the screen serving. That's a tough return. And that will end the competition at number 2 doubles, 6-love.
for Texas Tech. Carhan, 2 points away. Now the dominoes are starting to fold. And there's a win for Carhan. 6-1, 6-2. South Carolina goes up 2-love. Oh my gosh. Some confusion here. Connor Thompson with the practice on the run. Gets past German. Samofalov, so South Carolina only needs one more. And Texas Tech gets the job done. So doubles point to Texas Longhorns, doubles point to Texas Tech over at Boston University. And here we are with the opportunity for number 2 from Brazil, Lucas da Silva, to close the door on this match between one of the stalwarts in the recent years of the SEC and the Atlantic 10 champions VCU. I enjoy these matchups in the early rounds because I like to see how the smaller conference teams can compete and perform against the nation's elite. That's good pressure.
Nice force and follow. South Carolina takes care of business. Routine afternoon. So glad that this match was moved up so it could be completed. And they will move on tomorrow to take on Florida State. Quite underranked and solid ACC foe. So these second round matches will have quite a bit of intrigue on them. Please make sure you tune in for that one tomorrow as well. South Carolina versus Florida State. That's a good exchange. Missed it.
What I love the most about that point is the moment she landed that down the line, she was shot out of a cannon running forward to take advantage of the opportunity, recognize that she had her opponent in trouble. That's one of those separators. A lot of players can hit it great down the line, but do they know what to do after? Oh my goodness. What a quality point. That's just to win the first game. But also, again, number one singles. You're playing the best player on the other team. Those early rallies and transactions become rather important. Telling. Samalova goes up 1-love in the first game over Hofbauer from Germany. Again, South Carolina moved into the early time slot. Already done 4-love victory over VCU. And we have 2 women's matches going on simultaneously, and we will keep bouncing back and forth to make sure you get a feel for it all. Switching over to number 2. Actually, we're at number 3. Versus Crossman. See, against different competition, but Crossman has had the strongest season for Grand Canyon, the winningest player on the team this year. Winningest player in dual matches.
Yeah, it's always early on challenge to see who can land their direction changes better than the other as they attempt to move their opponent around in the ground stroke battle. Rusty Pursuit from Westbury, New York. One of 6 Americans on this University of Texas women's roster. Great to see. Great backhand. That's cool. Well done. Creating some angles, moving up early, playing the ground stroke back behind. I like that. Not enough lift and brush on that serve. Okay, let's check in. Number 5. A redshirt freshman, Charlotte Companies Paz, Australia. On the near side. Alovic, freshman from Serbia. spirited play here at this position. Texas staying perennially in the top, able to win a couple national championships with Howard Joffe. Then having an individual champion, Peyton Stearns, that's gotten into the top 50 of WTA tennis. So just lots for Howard Joffe to be proud of, what his team has accomplished and what players are capable of doing after they leave his university. I feel like there's quite a bit of confidence and momentum here if Mihalovic can win this no-ad point and get a 3-1 lead. Oh wow, what a fight. Some nice combinations and really moving the player around. Vivian Alrutsky. Alrutsky is off to a quick 4-love lead here. And no surprise, as you go deeper in the lineup, the top programs don't drop the depth. And why often in play to clinch formats, there's a lot of lower positions that actually end up finishing. Now we're going down the horn here, just getting you connected to each of the matches in this Texas Grand Canyon, and then we'll quickly go down the line with Texas Tech and Boston University. Oh, wow. What a point. Just a little unlucky there for Del Marco. Not able to put enough on the volley. Verutsky with a chance for 5-love. Yeah, I was trying to get you connected to some of the matches in Lubbock. Goes wide. So, for Boston University. Ray Rye. Texas Tech, I think it's Arena Oreshnikova. I had to double check that because they made a little bit of a line switch after the doubles point. And that's first set. Oreshnikova, 6-love. And court number 3. Madison Liu. Left former Nutria Trevian and Glenview Tennis Club standout. Freshman playing for Boston University. Madison is playing against Gagola. Maria Gagola, who's actually struggled in dual matches. Now we're coming to our Ruskies. Set point, and then we'll go back to try to do too much with it out of our strike zone. We'll go back to number 3 for Texas Tech in a moment. So Marco is fighting, putting up some competitive resistance, and I like that a great deal. We have set points everywhere. Gola serving top of your screen. Madison Liu here on the near side. And that crosswind is severe. Madison holds on there. Staves off that set point. But you can see with the balls and the skirts blowing, this is a wind management, and coming all the way from Boston University, probably playing 65-70% of the schedule indoors. This is quite an adjustment. But Madison is from the Windy City. She should be able to get a feel for it. After going down 2-love, Marie gets her train going. Nice kick serve.
So useful to have that as a tool. Also, some visual distraction, as you can see on the left side of the screen with the highway and the cars going by. You really need to lock in at positions 4 and 6 with all that visual distraction to the left. Playing that close to the highway for sure. There's maybe not in Lubbock, Texas, but there's some adjustment in Austin you need to have as well.
Saving over. Seals the deal there.
First set at number 1.
And let's see. Opportunity there for her.
Freshman playing number 4. Very good opportunity for a top 15 team. Court number 5. Bolovic is doing a great job moving the ball around and having some position in this particular set. It's one of the few bright spots for Grand Canyon in the first sets of this duel. Kimpanier's pause. I can't say there's a bunch that I would tactically change. I just think she's lost some key points late in the games and also has had some serve percentage fluctuation. There's another miss wide. There's a strong wind that's not only behind the players at the top of our screen, Texas Tech, Boston University, but it's also blowing from left to right. If I was playing at the top of the screen. Is that good? Well, it was clapped for, so that means it was good. We'll take it on Blanca Di Michelli. And that's long. Deciding point. Set point, deciding point. Six, 4 for Texas Tech. Opportunity for a first set here. Gabby McCall for Boston University. Taking on Kate Dmitrenko.
Hey, the match is being suspended due to lightning in the area. Hope to resume very, very soon.
A smooth lefty. Knows how to mix it up and then eventually attack. Showed some good disguise on that passing shot. Probably wasn't the best approach shot for Dimitrenko. Okay, some free points on the serve. Triple, quadruple set point.
That's well played.
First set, Boston University Terriers. Leslie Sheehan, coach in her 40th year. They had a special party. 40 years. What an unbelievable amount of time to be committed to coaching young women. Also, Mark Maloney and Jen Callan, who I go way back with, back in her early years at North Carolina. Wimbledon singles. Akatiti. Ooh, a little pressure. Oh, wow. Nice pass.
it's a tough one. Had a break, lost the first set 6-1 and was up 2-1, trying to push it, try to change the narrative here. Bakatiti, sophomore from Lithuania. Safednova, senior from Russia. That's tough. In all fairness to Bakatiti, the service game she's playing on this side is most certainly the harder one to win, serving against the wind here. And in relation to that double fault we just watched, with the wind behind Safednova, it's pushing her toss forward, and it's a little bit more challenging to get under that kick serve. As you see on our graphic, the Texas match, which was moving along obviously fairly quickly, has been halted. The momentum shift, Mother Nature coming down in Austin. So we will resume that match when it's clear. That's a strong backhand return. She hits that well, takes it early. Patriot League Rookie of the Year. First team All Patriot League last year, and she's also rather tall. Being 6 foot tall gives her some different leverages on the court, and that backhand being so strong, she's neutralizing some of Safednova's lefty. As you can see there. And they trade breaks. Bakatiti takes a 3-2 lead in the second. Back to court number 3. Getting up here. Maria Gagola and Madison Liu. Well met, Illinois. And there goes a return, and that's wide. You can see that there's a big windscreen that says Red Raiders there in the back, and there's definitely some cars and things behind. I think your eye control on a site like this has to be extremely acute. It's easy to possibly drift a little bit. And you saw what the wind did to that return once it wasn't squarely hit. I think you don't have a choice. I think you have to really simplify the targets and just move up and strike the ball deep up the middle. That's the inside in. Probably needed to get some height and probably go inside out on it. Anything to the left of the screen so far has been blown wide quite a bit out here on these courts. Good hustle, but well played. Gogola pays attention. That ball was swirling up. Most certainly the type of shot that some people missing on a breezy day. Shnikova down here at number 6. It's a tough one because there was still a lot of opportunity there, in my opinion, because you get that to 4-3, and then you get 2 games with the win at your back, and that would have made a much bigger difference. Over to 5. Emily Zhao. I think this is Zhao versus Sharif. After doubles points are over, sometimes some of these top-seeded teams make a substitution switch and put in another player to give them an opportunity in a big occasion like this. 2 box. Couple opportunities for Texas Tech. 5 and 6 down below. About missing the first serves. Balled out. Anything that's not clean, if it's shanked, the wind is going to carry it considerably farther. That's just part of the adjustment. Match point here. Texas Tech to go too low. And so you look at that miss and you think, oh, well, she just went for a cross court. But she also went for a cross court in that area where the crosswind is blowing pretty severely left. So she needed to have a lot more margin on that shot. It appeared to just be a routine error that you wouldn't falter for, but to me at that stage in the match, I would have moved my target over some more. Still opportunities for Texas Tech, but they'll have to win both of these matches by breaking serve instead of holding. Match point errors at 5. Game point at 6. And Marishnikova is not a happy camper there. And that's going to do it at 5. Texas Tech. 6-1. 6-4 to go up 2-love. Again, for those looking for Texas women, they won the doubles point and was doing a very good job in several first sets, and play was halted with weather delay. So we're focusing on the west side of the state. Texas Tech, number 12 team in the nation. Well, looks like they're back playing at Texas. What do you know? Looks like we're getting close in some matches in Texas Tech now. So we're going to stay with Texas Tech. We'll come back to Texas in a moment. Happy that tennis is being played there. Back over to 3. Gola and Maddie Lou. Gola with the drop shot against the wind. Maddie's there, but she misses the pass. And that will do it at number 3. Good Gola over Maddie Lou. 6-1, 6-3. Texas Tech takes a 3-love lead. Can Oreshnikova close the door? And she's finally starting to show some positive body language. She just was trying to rush her way to a victory, and sometimes you need to play within the constraints of the court they're on. It's just a little breezy out there, and it's not as easy to just slam. There it is. That's a cross court with plenty of margin, and then you put a little extra wind juice on it, and guess what? It opens up some more space. And now you've got some match points. Okay. Let's see if she can close the door. Coach Adam is very calmly clapping. You know, sometimes tennis can go in waves and players are in position to win, but they want to win so badly that they overplay. So you got to still be calm, cool, and collected to the finish line. 4 match points for the Red Raiders to move on. But no, we play on. Oh, into the net. Not gonna cut it. Game, set, match. Texas Tech, they win 4-love, and they will take on the Cardinal. Stanford will beat FIU this morning 4-1. So it will be Texas Tech defending home court against Stanford tomorrow. They are a 4-0 winner over Boston University. Congratulations again to the Terriers Coach Leslie Sheehan, and the entire group from Boston. Adam Greendean moves on, and we will shift back over to Austin. Again, it's been the story of the day. It's gloomy and cloudy, and some streams in Ohio State and Vanderbilt and some places in the country, they were late to get started. There's concern about weather today, but there is tennis going on this stream. Coach Mark Bey happy to be bringing the action. Crack rackets in charge of round of 64, 32, 16, and 8. Heavy lifting. ESPN might close its show for 2 rounds, but there's a lot of work to be done here. And the guys at Cross Court Cast, presented by Crack Rackets, Dalton Thieneman, and the entire group, Danny Westoff, Alex the Great Gruskin, Chris Halioris, and company, all doing the best we can to bring this action to you, tell the stories, show what's going on with this extended and extensive red zone types of NCAA coverage. It's a great sport, it's a great product, and so glad that you guys are all tuning in. University of Texas winning the doubles point, and now they're looking to find their 4 points so they can advance. This would be Boise State upset Baylor 4-3 in the first match of the day. That was juicy. Other action, Michigan 4-love over Youngstown State. Arizona 4-1 over Ole Miss. Boise State again 4-3 over Baylor. Stanford 4-1 over FIU. Oklahoma State 4-love over Tulsa. Illinois, the Lady Illini. Arizona. UCLA 4-love over Harvard. UCSB and a thriller 4-3 over Rice. Oh my goodness, that's some really good tennis. I love that point from Crossman. Right up until the point where she didn't change her grip from the forehand to the overhead. So the racket angle was off and she sent it long. Oh, that hurts. But she was doing the job. Moving, producing, dictating, recognizing. So many good things in her. Oh, that's a tough point to lose there. As I was saying, UCLA 4-love over Harvard. UCSB 4-3 over Rice. Texas A&M 4-love over Quinnipiac. Notre Dame over UIC 4-love. Southern Cal 4-love over Memphis. UCF 4-1 over Furman. That's a shank going wide. South Carolina 4-love over Kansas. Florida Atlantic 4-1 over Old Dominion. Wisconsin 4-3 over Clemson. That was a big one today. Georgia Tech 4-1 over Iowa. And Georgia 4-love over Florida A&M. So that's the story so far, with a whole bunch more to be played and decided. On this stream, after this match, we'll be bringing you number 10 Tennessee versus Elon. Excited to see how Allison Ojeda's squad starts this NCAA tournament.
2 start for Crossman.
That's too Mary. Around.
Del Marco puts that one down. Seems like she's walking rather gingerly with this left knee. Heavily bandaged left knee. It just illustrates how deep college tennis is. How many great players there are out there. It's my first time watching Grand Canyon play. I'm impressed with this team. Coach Howard's no stranger to a fight and a battle. Again, before he was able to win the titles at Texas, he was actually in an NCAA final at Texas A&M, and then switched over to Texas. Sure, there's a warrant out for his arrest in College Station. No, I'm kidding. Oh no, she went back to her. What I mean by this is, yeah, you look at the rankings, or you look at the WTN or UTR or whatever metric you want to look at, you can say, well, this team is heavily favored, right? But if I'm just looking as an analyst and I'm watching the points, the length of the points, the quality of the points, what it takes to win points, how pressure points are handled, I don't see a glaring disparity. I see two matches. Look at that passing shot from deep in the court to hold. That's what I'm referring to, that these young ladies are battling hard here from Grand Canyon and giving Texas, a match at every position. Texas is most certainly in the driver's seat to close this, but I feel a lot of respect has been earned today.
Esther Mary. 6-2-5-1.
Oh, great defense. Good competing by Crossman.
And Howard Jaffe head coach. Justin Butch moving up to assistant coach here. He's been part of this program for several years. He's a great player himself. Cami Silva, second assistant. So happy that these programs are getting a second assistant funded. Crossman is staying in there. That's just long. Texas still has work to do if they want to close it. It's been 1-0 for a long time. Too much.
Great point. Done it. If I just keep talking about it. The caliber of these points, the quality. Texas is being pushed. How was that for an exclamation point? Crossman just refusing to go down. Oh no, and Esther goes for the drop shot. A freshman from Slovakia who's done, in my opinion, an outstanding job here. The level has been consistent all the way through. The Crossman showing that fight. And they're going for a slightly lower percentage shot to try to win the point instead of going right back to work. Well, the scoreboard's 2-0 now. We apologize. There was a match point at number 6 that we missed. So Ruski gets over the finish line. Wow. Great hustle. Hold up. Oh my goodness, she keeps going to the well. It's like she's turning on the TV and watching all of the clay court tennis in Europe and going for all the drop shots. Sometimes it's an indicator. It's a good play because the person you're playing is very steady, but they don't have a good net game. Sometimes it's you're against the wind, and tactically it's a good choice. But I just think it's part mental. I think Crossman has earned respect from fighting and hustling and competing and not giving up. And I think Mary has to just keep on working and not try to take the first ticket to a quick finish to a point. Oh, I love that play. Jumping on the second serve and running it inside out and following it. Coach Justin likes it too. That was a good choice there. Gutsy choice down game point as well. And she'll ask for the deciding point. Match point on the ad side again. Crossman makes the first serve, but sends the forehand wide. So Mary breathes a sigh of relief and puts the Texas Longhorns up. 3-love. They need one more. It's time to lean on the number one player. .5'10" senior from the Ukraine, Zelenova, set in 5-1. A little grinding, a little battling. Off bar was stepping up and crushing. Trying to dictate. Oh, drop shot. She guessed right. But the lob goes long. Oh my goodness. That's what it takes. That is what it takes to win a point, a set, and a match. Sabina Zelenova, 6-2, 6-1. Texas moves on. Wow, that was a barn burner. And Texas will now take on Boise State, who upset Baylor. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. So to recap, South Carolina 4-love over VCU. Texas Tech 4-love over Boston University. And Texas Longhorns 4-love over Grand Canyon. We will be back in just under 30 minutes with Tennessee taking on Elon in women's college tennis. You're watching the 2025 NCAA Championships live on Crack Rackets. See you soon. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we thought we were going to be outside, and that took a turn. We are going inside University of Tennessee in Knoxville. Tennessee's Lady Volunteers playing against Elon. Taking a look at number one doubles. Tennessee on the far side. Elon in the black. Number one doubles. Bergeron and Redding. Or Reading, excuse me. Bergeron and Reading. Taking on Alia and Brites Riso. Olia returning in the deuce. Brites Riso at the net. Oh, wow. That's coming fast. Olia and Brites Riso are the number 30 ranked team in the nation. They're up 4-0. Let's check in number two. Elza Tomase and Saray Lee Pippery playing number two for Tennessee. And for Elon, Sarah Kalea and Chronic. Key moment right here. Great reflexes. Big shot right down the middle. Tennessee not able to take advantage of an awesome return by Tomase. So even though number one double so far is going heavily in the orange way, number two is, oh no. She makes the move and catches a shank. And looking over at number three, Dubs, that's also tied up at 2-all. So Elon making a statement, hanging tough here in the beginning. Konar and Bulger against Suarez and Maeve Thornton. So getting the point started, but pretty early on, looks like Tennessee is challenging net players with a lot of aggression and power. Oh, good move, but it goes long. Tennessee up 3-2 at 3. Back over to 1, where it's moving quick. Oh, no. She was doing it. And then she caught a ball outside of the sweet spot. Didn't go. I love the attitude, though. Looking to get every ball in her racket and not have more of a your shot, my shot mentality. Oh, no. Goes into the net. Missed it. Elon hanging around. Tennessee is going for it. Elon, the champs of the Colonial Athletic Association. Tennessee, I just can't even believe I'm gonna name this stat, but Tennessee was the number 7 seed in the SEC tournament, but the 10th ranked team in the nation. It's another miss on the opportunity, but I'll repeat that carefully. Tennessee was the 7th seed in the SEC tournament, but they're the 10th ranked team in the nation. That is how strong the SEC is this year. And that's going to get it done. Coach Allison is jumping up and down. 6-1 for her top doubles pair. Impressive performance. Now she's got to fight and find another one. On serve here at number 2. Sarah Kalaya, Chronic. Double fault. Gives Tennessee just what they wanted. A break a serve. It is so strange to see Elizabeth Scotty, former Tar Heel, not in baby blue, but in orange. She's one of the assistants. Also, they have Matthias Marin. So it's an outstanding coaching staff. No surprise, they're a top 10 team. Team Love going with the eye. Great disguise on that down the line forehand. Sarkalai and Kranik are battling, fighting, making some gets, pushing up some lobs, defending the net. Tennessee is throwing haymakers at them. What a return. Read the coverage. Took it early, pure up the line. There's that beauty of college tennis without disrupting the flow of the match. Elizabeth just steps in, gives them a play call, steps right out. 30-all. And 40-30 for Tennessee. Going from eye, going back to standard for the second serve.
What a great move there. Nice play call. Able to execute the first serve, which is so helpful when you go I formation. A lot of times you want to run the I gimmick, but can't forget that number one fundamental thing, which is getting the serve in and allows the coverage to work. Nice volley. So at 3, it's actually not Konar, it's Bolger and Cordisco. Apologize about that. That's a movement there from Suarez. Excuse me, 15-30. They need to run a good play here. This is such a swing score in college tennis with the no-ad format. Either you're tied 30 all or one team has 3 game points. And they mean to put a jinx on it. For that double fault gives Tennessee 3 match points. To put this doubles point in the record books. Wow. That was a rocket. Game, set, match, doubles point, Tennessee. They win it number 1 and number 2 in convincing fashion. So they take a 1-0 lead here on their home courts indoors. Apologies to everyone that it took us a little while to get things going, but that's just the technical aspect of having a broadcast go from outdoors to inside in a moment's notice. So Mother Nature didn't want it to be outside today, but we have tennis, we have it inside, and we'll be back shortly with singles action here. You're watching the 2025 NCAA Women's Championships on Crack Rackets.
So with a quick and dominant doubles point in their pockets, we start singles. Elza Tomase, number 7 player in the nation, senior from Latvia, at the top of our screen. And on the near side, all right, we'll move that match summary out of your way. Simone Bergeron from Vienna, Virginia. One thing about Tennessee is that this team plays with spunk and energy. And that's a booster. Bergeron needs to be able to connect early on in some of her big forehands and just hold serve, get on the board. Let Tomasi know she's in for a fight. Because they actually played number 1 doubles against one another. That's one of the nice things when you play against your opponent, because singles starts at this stage of college tennis without a warm-up. You already have that familiarity on the serve and the return. Yeah, that's tough. She gets time. She shreds that ball. .40-30 for Bergeron first game. Tomase sneaks in, puts a little net appearance on it, closes it down. There's a look at assistant coach Ash Ray. Head coach for Elon is Elizabeth Anderson. And that helps. Big first serve there. Not wide to the backhand. Gets on the board, and she runs to the changeover. That's the type of attitude and energy you need to have when you're in an underdog role. So we move down the line. Catherine Olia Jr. from Australia, number 41 in the nation. Taking on Mariana Verdin from Leon, Mexico. Sophomore. And Ulia up a quick break. 2-love here in the first.
Yeah, if you're Elon, that's just your goal is after 20 minutes to still be in the first sets, not allow a momentum shift. First, get a game, then stay on serve. Get to the middle part of the set where it's still competitive. That's well done. Nice high heavy. Move back up. Got closer to the baseline, had a ball with time. Decided to go line because that was an opening. Textbook. Missed it wide. Exciting point. He threads the needle. That was a tight game. Verding had a chance to make a statement there. Olia was missing a lot of first serves and allowing her to get into the points, but two big down the line forehands gets her out of that jam. Over to third singles. Leila Brites Riso on the near side from Paraguay, the junior. Number 66 in the nation.
She has scratched and clawed and moved her way up in the lineup. She used to play in lower positions previous years, but she has now moved into this position at number 3. And in the toughest conference in college tennis, she's 14-3 on the season at number 3. Very impressive. That's a heck of a shot. What an athletic move there on the low ball to get there and stay balanced and hit through it and generate the winner. So she is off to a fast start here at number 3. At number 4, Vanessa Suarez, junior from Venezuela. Again, a real veteran team here for Tennessee. Down a quick break at number 4. Heidi Bulger. Suarez desperately needing to get a hold here, not allow this set to be half over without her on the scoreboard. And that's going to do it. That's the forehand that gets her into it. So Bulger still ahead. Upper break serving. 2-1. Suarez now is on the board. Round the horn, the number 5 singles. Saray Eli Papari. That's a fun name. Freshman from Lithuania, Georgia. So again, not Lithuania, Lithuania, Georgia. Let's not get it twisted. Up 3-love to start. Playing Madison Cordisco.
That's a great looking backhand down the line. Good technique, struck from a great position. And I love when the players recognize that they've done damage with the shot and they're looking to move forward. Oh, that was a tough pickup, little half volley shot that she hit there. But then I think she lost her balance and was off on her grip as well. So that volley goes off. Court disco wanting to get on the scoreboard. You leap, Pari, trying to put the pedal to the metal. Oh my goodness, the defense. Disco with another great backhand that he thought was going to give her that easy put away to get it done, but her open court ground stroke was telegraphed. Yuli Papari on the defense comes running out of the corner, fights it back to neutral, and steals that no ad point. Over to 6. Maeve Thornton, local Knoxville, Tennessee. And the 2 box because we're just introducing the girls on court 6 going down the line, but Catherine Olia is moving so fast here. The speed of first set light. We've got to go double on the 2 box just to show you the first set so you don't miss a set point. Oh. That backhand goes long from Chronic. Thornton goes up 4-1 in the first at 6. And the double fault. The no-no. It's Olia first set, and she is running to the changeover. Again, these Tennessee Volunteers have a lot of energy.
Retails Riso. So far, there are a bunch of deciding points that are all going the way of Tennessee. Tharkalaya back to 6. So Thornton taking on Lisa Cranick, and Cranick is from Cary, North Carolina. That's a big serve for the freshman from Green Hope High School. 4-star recruit out of high school. So if you're going to back up and take a backhand as deep as Thornton did there, most certainly want to aim that to the bigger part of the court. If you're inside the court and the balls are slower and higher, you want to go to the outside third of the court, then it makes a little bit more sense. Hopefully taking her time after the double fault to regroup. And that block is called long, so game to Cranick. Brites Riso. Nice job there. Coach Allison getting her steps in. Running in there, giving some high fives after good shots. Allison always upbeat, positive, outstanding role model for the young women at this stage in their lives and careers. Return, just missing the mark there. Well, Sarah Kalaya likes the backhand to backhand rally, and she's in those moments looked really comfortable pushing Britez Riso farther and farther to the left until she drew in the air. Going in the 2-box. Up 5-love at 5. And serving for the first set. Up 5-1 at court 3. Oh, wow. Yali Papari gets the backhand winner. And at the same time, she makes the backhand. Britez Russo misses hers. So she will have to go to 40-15 and see what happens. And I think Sarah Kalaya is starting to catch on to something. She's clearly down quite a bit here in the first set, but she is starting to, in recent minutes in this match, get the best of Britez Riso on the backhand rally. But you don't have to hit a backhand if you hit an unreturnable serve up the tee. So that will be game and first set, Tennessee, 6-1. So there are first sets galore. They only need 3 matches. Mae Thornton from Knoxville. Sophomore, transferred from Furman.
Wow, that's tough stuff. Kranich is finding some space to work with there inside the court. There's a hole for Kranich and now Thornton. And see if she can follow in her teammates' footsteps and close out this first set at number 6. And Tennessee will be taking on the winner of Pepperdine and Wake in this.
That's well done.
Let's serve out wide as well. And Thornton adds to the pile. Some dominant performances here by Tennessee Volunteers, and feels like it's just a matter of time now. But the very first game in the second set is a key momentum shifter for a lot of matches. Well, we mathematically know that Catherine Ouya won hers because she's up 10-0. Definitely a nice advantage having number 41 player in the nation as your number 2 player. What I like a lot about Ouya is just you have no idea what the score is. Very even, extremely professional. Coach Ojeda says that she exhibits a ton of leadership qualities. And I can see it. I can see it in the way she's handling and managing herself in this match. There, a perfect example. She thought she had an ace. It was called out late by the player, agreed by the ref, and she just steps right to the line and starts playing again. No arguments, no complaints. And wins the point. And that right there, that little moment there is where a lot of players would lose their concentration or engage in an argument that they aren't going to win if the ref has already agreed with the player and there's no electronic line calling. Just the way you want your athlete to handle situations. And there is the serve. Doesn't get the call rather on the ace for the last point. So you know what? Oh, he won this point. Great location there on the tee. Wow. 2 big first serves in a row to close out that game and running to the changeover. Gotta love it. How about Bergeron? Simone Bergeron. Love that. An American from Virginia. Vienna, Virginia. Battling against the number 7 player in the nation, and it's 5-all. I love that at number 1. Now, Verding just hasn't been able to get her teeth into this one. That's a great pass. Good movement. There's not a ton to go her way this match. That's too good. That's a great shot. Nice mix and smart choice from that court position.
Catherine Julia. Just a clinic. What an effort. What a job. What a hug from Allison Ojeda. She could not be more impressed and proud of her junior. So quick, decisive, and every point was still hard fought. Tennessee off to a 2-love lead. It's just a question of who will be the other two pieces to the puzzle. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at Bergeron. Getting pumped right there, flexing. I think Tomasi thought that the forehand might have gone wide, but it still had some spin on it, and it dropped right on the line.
break point saved. Wow, what a shot. She's getting great length and depth on those returns, and Tomase is not being able to dictate as comfortably as she would like. She most certainly thought serving for the set she'd be able to close it out. Well, here we go. Tiebreaker time at number 1. That's fun. Look at that defense. Tomase is playing what I would consider just kind of simple offensive. And Bergeron, because she's deep in this set, has plenty of games that she's won, she's behaving and believing right now that she can pull out this set. So I think that Tomase needs to be rather organized here about how she's playing these points, because just crushing and rushing might be playing into Bergeron's hands. One, two. Oh, that's great. Set up by big inside out forehand, but follow that shot in. Was able to get the volley above net level. Finish it off. And the triple box, Tennessee continues to maintain leads at positions 3 and 5. Uh-oh. Didn't do enough with the approach shot, but the fact that it was down the middle didn't give Bergeron any angle to use. She mishit the pass. Tomase now at the turn with a 4-2 lead.
It's called long.
Coach Anderson may not feel like she's in good position to win this one, but I mean, there's a lot of positives that you could take from how hard her players are competing, and tiebreaker stays nice and close. Tomase 5-4, 2 points. It goes wide. She's hitting big to big targets, but missing the mark. And just as fast as this is. Fast as you could say 1, 2, 3. Court 5 is nearing an ending. And what do you know? Bergeron with a set point here. People that, Bergeron missed into the net on his set point. And this is a match point at number 5. Here she comes. Oh, are you kidding me? Falling backwards, overhit on the outside of the line. What a shot. That's gonna get 3 wins for Tennessee. So they get the job done in doubles, and number 2 and number 5. So the question remains, where will Tennessee get their 4th point? And I think that's the first set for Tomase. I think that's 8-6 in the breaker with that ace out wide. So what Bergeron had a set point there after fighting back from being 6-5 down. That was a great effort at number 1 singles. I think she's earned some respect from everybody in the building. So we'll span the small globe of other matches and see if we can shed some more light on some of these. Great volley. Well, the narrative hasn't changed since we left. So our Kalaya is still going after the Brites Riso backhand, and that's paid some dividends. It's giving her some opportunities. Suarez, after an 0-2 start, has fought her way up to a set and change ahead as well. Just a strong, strong team from top to bottom and volunteers. I don't think they're volunteers. I think they're main employees of the university, and they're doing an outstanding job being top 10 in the nation. Again, the mid are playing as well. So they will play tomorrow and Sunday. Suarez likes to go for it.
Some days end up better than others, but she's not going to change her spots. She's going to set up opportunities and play aggressive. I told you. Ocean Ridge, Florida. That's an example. Suarez going big on the forehand and overplaying it. And sometimes it's not that easy because when you get your body weight moving through the shot, you hit the ball well, but sometimes you don't gauge that the shot only has to go 35 to 40 feet in those instances, and you just overcook it. So, given the scores, who is 40-15? What a return. Blistering over the high part of the net, too. Made that look easy. Oh, that's too good. Great. Back behind forehand. Love that play. Late in sets, late in the match. Often the opponent starts cheating with their hips to the open court, so going back behind them is going to pay dividends.
That goes long. Suarez overplaying on the run, but she's able to break back again, so she's serving, continuing to get down early in her service game after being up a set in a break. It's a tricky pattern she's trying to break. As we saw there, that was a hole for Sara Kalaya, and Britez Riso will have to close it out on her serve at 5-4. We'll go back there in a moment. Serving for the match. She missed it, but that was a dangerous first shot. She goes into the backhand and leaves a lane for Sara Kalaya to crush that first backhand. She's fortunate to get that to neutral. Every choice when it's time to close it out is important. I'm assuming called long. Recognized that quickly, moved up, took it on the rise. What a nice shot in the arm that first serve gives you. And mathematically, it also gives her 3 match points. At the end on this chapter. And that's going to do it. Game, set, match, Tennessee. 6-1, 6-4. So doubles. And then wins at 2. Wins at 5. And to close the show, a win at 3. So they're moving on. They will be taking on Pepperdine Waves, a 4-1 win earlier today over Wake Forest. So that will be part of our feed again tomorrow. So Tennessee versus Pepperdine. That will be action-packed. Most certainly stay tuned for that. We have so much more going on. Just to recap our day here, we started off South Carolina men with a 4-love victory over VCU. And then we had Texas Tech, 4-love over Boston University. And after an actual weather delay, University of Texas over Grand Canyon. And the nightcap, the Tennessee Volunteers over Elon, 4-love. So we got a big, big day for you tomorrow. Super, super excited about all the action on the feed. I am Coach Mark. I've been helping. We've got an amazing group calling all the matches with Gruskin, Holly Orris. It's just it's a lot of heavy lifting, but it's what we love. It's what we do. College tennis is very important, and it's key for us to take the time and the moments to bring this to you. So again, on behalf of Dalton at the top, Danny Westoff behind the scenes, that's the man with the plan, and everybody else that's working, appreciate everyone that tuned in. Tomorrow, again, we're back on 1 o'clock Eastern, 12 o'clock Central, UCF Miami, Tennessee, Alabama State. NC State, South Carolina State, and the Tennessee Regional Women's Final, TCU Regional Men's Final, and the Duke Regional Women's Final. That is a whole bunch of tennis. So please tune in tomorrow. You've been watching the 2025 NCAA Championships on Crack Rackets. See you tomorrow.